So I think what that means is we're gonna go get to the final day. We've got this little tiny death timeline where we fail to do, and then we've got one more timeline, and this should be the end of Zero Escape, Virtue's last reward. So let's come back here. We picked Ally, so let's go back here and pick Betray.
Two minutes remain until polling closes.
So in this one, remember, it's just me and Fi, and then we saw that Luna was no longer dead, and we're spooked. And Fi wants me to betray. There's Luna! Oh, also, for those that missed it last time, the Luna ending is so sad. She's so pure of heart.
Six, 5, 4.
No, it's time to betray Luna.
Trust him. 2, 1.
Yeah, I use the term heart loosely. Your vote has been recorded.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
But I definitely think if you're interested in like seeing how it all plays out, I think the Luna timeline so far has been the best timeline, like by a lot. It was a little long, it got a little wordy, but it was really good. I left out the door and ran towards the AB room I thought she'd entered. She's gone.
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
There it was. No, she didn't take...
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There
Yeah,
was
the
no
Luna
reason for
dialogue
her to
was
come here
really
if she
long.
was just going to default.
I was feeling so good that day that I was like, maybe we'll just go longer and do everything. But then like the Luna dialogue was over an hour and I was just like, okay, I can't go anymore.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
There's just one person to go look. I like that touch. Lots of skulls. No! Luna allied! We've betrayed our Luna! No!
Points have been assigned
No.
or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized.
Not voting is not an option. One person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here, just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons. But I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
Oh, look at that Phi smile. Are you gonna stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Yes, in this timeline, we found Quark's bracelet, but not Quark. Or we found Quark, but not his bracelet, and like, no. I'm correct. It turns out that Luna found Quark and put him in the cryogenic freezing pod to kind of like make sure he was safe.
This is the last
and took his bracelet off because you can just put aluminum foil around it and it'll just pop off apparently because it like thinks your heart stopped because it stops like the little electromagnetic pulses or whatever. Luna gave it a nice lovely explanation of it. So Luna was like trying to protect Quark. We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Oh no!
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed.
Excuse me?
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape.
Yes, Quark's bracelet has 9, if I recall correctly.
Please enjoy your stay.
So did Luna go grab the bracelet and Quark and just leave? Like after we betrayed her? Did she just like basically be like, fine, I'll betray you back? We're stuck here forever. This is what happens when you betray Luna!
I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was, oh yeah, or Quark just like got up and left. Lasai turned to follow. Uh-oh, is it time for Evil Quark? Evil Quark. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened.
True, but the projection should tell us.
Participant successful? Luna and Quark? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You.
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
Yes.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 4-1 run. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember?
Oh
I
no!
just walked over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But the penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right. I think my tape is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here.
It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna? Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for her.
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting.
No, Luna was created
I got the better of me because of it.
by the old lady.
I learned to make sure to value my time.
And her purpose was to basically
I'll
pretend
see
to be
you later.
human
Have a nice
in this
trader.
game and try and, like, guide us towards the correct solutions. For a few long moments, fine, I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. But Zero Jr. is like an AI program. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic? And why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. It was Dio. And Zero Sr.'s identity, as well as the purpose of the nonary game, remained a mystery. And as for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Alright, that's the last bad end. Game over. Oh, the pantry room apparently has, like, decades-long amounts of food. We did a puzzle there, and apparently it's, like, it's a bunch, and they have a whole bunch of water, too. And a machine that you can, like, change the acidity of water for things that you might need for, like, bases or acids or anything. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff. Because it looks like this place was supposed to be not a quarantine for people that were sick, but a safe haven for people that were not sick from the virus. So it was meant to be basically a bunker that was like lived in for a very long time. There were actually some surprisingly solid meals. I don't know like the mechanics of it or anything, but there was like fish meals and like steak meals and pork and chicken. And like they looked really nice in the pictures. Of course, I have also seen pictures of food look nice and then look at the actual product and be like, that's gonna be a no. I'm looking at you like half of the frozen pizzas I buy. All right, that means we have one place left. Where is the number 0 bomb? Where did Dio hide it? We learned that recently, so we can continue. Yeah, suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Okay, so we have just now on this timeline gone through and fixed the 3 other explosives. And then we're going to remember that there is a 4th one. And we did not know where that was. So we're going to let all this text come back. 5 remembers that there is another explosive. And we don't know where it is. And we're about to explode. And so we had to go jump through the timelines again.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. What was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Thank you. Ba-da-da-ba-bum. And what is that one? It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio had hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
No problem. I don't need any thanks. Just
what? What? What on earth are you talking about?
Yeah, we found all the explosives now.
Chromatic doors.
We'd already saved, like, turned off the first 3.
5 minutes remain.
And then we got locked out again,
Chromatic
requiring
doors
ourselves to go find, like, where the 4th one was, and so we had to jump around
This is
timelines
bad.
again.
The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse. What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as I asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fine, I shared a quick glance, then headed off.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sleep. Oh, sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Our character's very creepy.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
Yeah, you tell him, Vi.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right. Then let's move.
It's not like a new thing. Oh, hold on one second. It's not like a new thing. Throughout the game, every once in a while, like, the main character just makes, like, really, you know, creepy and awkward comments to people. It's definitely my least favorite part of the game, like, by a lot. And this situation was before we found a way to solve the explosives. I don't even remember who said it. Either I think we mentioned it towards Vi, and she like rolled her eyes or something. But we're like, well, you know, we're about to die, so like, you want to get in a swimsuit or something? She was like, what? I don't think that's exactly what happened, but like, I was scrolling through it pretty quickly. Yeah, I was like, oh, she promised it in the other timeline. Okay. Yeah, it was still creepy though, to like keep bringing it up, and then to other people. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door. Yo, Tenmyoji, Fi, and us is like the A-team. Are we getting like one last escape room? I was just about to ask that, Walking Sponge. One last escape room, maybe?
9,
The last one was really hard.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okay. It's only heavily hinted at because he had a picture of Akane as a kid with him. And when we could not get a machine to work that needed facial recognition, that's when he sighed and pulled out the Akane picture and showed it, and then like the machine worked. So yeah, and Quark said it was his first love. So like, he has not said that his name is Junpei, but like this is, I think it's not even in the realm of speculation anymore. I think it's just a given. There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
Yo, they just give me like a white room.
We also need to find the star keys. I've
It's
got
like, here's a
enough
white
BP
room,
to
good
open the
luck.
door. But you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
right.
Let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Sneak a way out! Yeah, this room is very white and bright. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Do you hear something? Whoa! How much you want to bet it's something to do with that? We should have a look. Can't tell just by looking at it. Touch to see if anything happens. Excuse me? Yeah, my first thought was Minesweeper as well. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look. Look at it again. Winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border. It is Minesweeper! It is Minesweeper! For example, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, wait no, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, so it can't go diagonal, 1, 1, okay. It appears for the cube is on different each side. The east wall. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Oh my goodness. 0, okay. 0. 0. Okay. The first 2 rows are all zeros. I don't know which wall this is. Okay, zeros, 0, zeros, 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 1. Okay, so it's 1, 1. So this is a winning square. Yeah, welcome, Lemons. So this is a winning square. Right here. Guaranteed. And so is this one. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 4, 5 are winning squares. Okay, so 1, 4. Oh, hold on. 1, 4 and 1, 5. Oh yeah, we can memo, right? 1, 4, 1, 5. Zero, zeros, zeros. Okay, zeros across the board still. Okay, we know it's this one. So if this is touching 3, this one has to be it also. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 1, 6. And then 1, 7 all, well, yeah, because it's touching 3, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, so 1, 7 also. Right, because we've got, this one right here is touching 3, and we know this is 1, this is 1. And this is touching 1 here, so it can't be this one, so it has to be here. Yeah. 1, 1 touching these. Yep, they're 0, zeros, 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 zeros. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Cool. What the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. There's more of them. We should keep looking. Got some kind of weird patterns on it. How much if I touch them though? It's missing. Okay, so this is different then. Oh, let's clear out the menu memo. One. And 1. Okay. So let's start over here. This one's on 2. Oh, this is gonna be real complicated. Okay. Not necessarily. Okay. Hold on. 3. Okay. This is only on 1, so it can't be here. So it's okay. So these 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7, 5. 7, 6, 7, 7 are all 1s. Right, because this is 3. This is only 1. So it can't be these 2. So it has to be these 3. Yes, okay. And that's the one touching there. Okay. And we got 1 over here. 2. 2, 2, 1. Okay, it's just 1, 2 here. And then 1, 6 and 1, 7. Is that all of them? Yes. Okay. Excuse me? Weird! This is wild. This is cool. I think I've also gotten a little bit more efficient at like clicking through here. So those are all zeros. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so this middle one has to be 1 then. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 5. Yeah, this room is awesome. 7, 5. Oh, okay. This one's weird. 3. 1, 2, 0. Okay, so that means this isn't 1, which means these two are 1. Okay, so it's this little corner right here, which is 2, 7, 3, 7, and 3, 6. 2, 7, 3, 7, 3, 6. Oh, we got these already, right? Yeah, 7, 5. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is cool. If I can get a puzzle to like get the actual puzzles to start. Okay, we got a lot of things going on here. 4? Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on. Ah, crap. Okay, it's the same thing though, right? 1, 3. 1, 1. 2, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3. Wow, this one's gonna take me a minute to figure out. 4, 3, 1, 1. What is this? 4, 3, 1. Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. I already got that one. Okay. And everything else is zeros, right? Yeah, everything else is zeros. Okay. So let's work this out. 1, 1, 1, 1. So let's go ahead and change the color. So this one can't be it, because this one and this one, like, they can't both be 1. Right? Okay. I think we can mark off the 1s, actually. Let's start with this 4. Or there's 3. No, there's 3 in the corner. Okay. No, this 3 in the corner should be easy. It means it's this, this, and this. It has to be, because that's the only 3s that it touches. Same thing here. It has to be this, this, and this. I guess in theory it could be like here, but it's probably not. Okay. Corner 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Right, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Only things it's touching. So this has to be 1. It can't be this, because this 3 counts, and if this one was, this would be a 2. So it's not this. Which means it has to be this one. And then the same thing for this one. This can't be 1, and this be 1, and this be a 1, and not a 2 then. So this one's out. Okay, and then, so 1, 2, 3, that means for this 4 to work, 1, 2, 3, 4, which moves off this one. Okay. This one has to be 4, right? 1, 2. Okay, this one should work because, again, this one can't be a 1 if this one's a hit. This can't be a hit and be a 1. It would have to be a 2. So this is out. Same thing here. Same thing here. So these ones are all out, which means this has to be a hit, which means this has to be out. 1, 2, 3, that means this has to be a hit, which means this 2 is out, because here's 1 and 2, which means both of these have to be hits for 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that's incorrect. Only one of these is hit, actually. But it does have to be this one, because we have 4 here. It has to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one is a miss. Yes, this one is a miss, because here's the 1, 2, 3 that's surrounding it. And this one's also a miss. Right? So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it is an eraser. Okay, thanks. So let's go through this real quick. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2. These 3 ones are all correct. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 2, I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 1, 1. Okay, this is the answer. Okay. So I can pull up the memo. Oh, actually, hold on, let's do this, and then I can pull up the memo. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then skip these 2, and it's just a row of 3s on the bottom. Okay. That was it, right? Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, that was it. Clear it. All systems are activated. All things on the walls have been activated. Probably don't need to mess with the cube on the wall panels anymore. Okay. Now we do the escape room. I like that. That was neat. 4 purple books. Nothing written in here. All the pages are blank. Nothing here. This one's blank too. Something on that one? No, pages are all blank. It's just some pictures put in between the pages. 3 of them. Found a picture of a blue dye, a picture of a green dye, and a picture of a red dye. Okay. Gotcha. Screen down here. Only part you can actually interact with. Dark, nothing to it. Okay, so we need to put some memory cards in there. Okay. So 2-5 is 1 blue. And then 4-4 is 5. So 2-5-1. Oh my goodness. 2-5 is 1. And then 4-4 is 5. Okay. Yeah, sliding puzzle, not my area of expertise, if I'm being honest. Oh, that's right! Thanks, Blue Braid. You're absolutely right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4-5 is 6 green. And then 6-4 is 2 green. So 4-5 is 6 green. Okay, 4-5 is 6 green. 6-4 is 2 green. Oh, I'm 1 off. Okay. Let's go find the red ones. Three, 5 is 3. Wait, what was it? 3-5? Yeah, 3-5 is 3. Okay, and then the final red is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 is 4. 5. I can't do this the normal way I do it. Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. Six, 4. No, it was 5-4. That didn't do anything. Oh, I hope I don't have this orientation wrong. Oh, I might have this orientation wrong. Oh no. Here's the orientation. Yeah, I have the orientation wrong. Okay. Alright, this is salvageable. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's really 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to put it here. Oh. Hold on. Memo. 2. No. 2, 5. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4, 5. 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. Okay. Let's go get blue 1 over here. Okay, done. Red 3 over here. Done. Green 6 over here. Okay, done. Okay. Blue 5, 1 down. Done. Red 4. Done. And then green 2 over here. Uh-oh. That didn't do it either. Oh. Oh, does that matter? We're sure that we got the shape right. Okay. 2 up and 1 left for the greens. 2 up, 1 left. 2 up, 1 left for the blues. 2 up, 1 left for the reds. Yeah, shape's right. Which means our orientation is still messed up. Blue is 2-5, right? Yeah. What are we doing wrong here? Yeah, you've already changed for the orientation a couple times. Okay, I don't think we know enough info. We'll come back to it. Yeah. We'll come back to this one. Since it showed the other faces? Yeah, it's probably something like that, for sure. Change the colors to the correct ones. Done this puzzle before. Oh, this thing again. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, he wants everything red. In 5 moves. Oh, this is not right. Okay. Everything red in 5 moves, eh? Okay. Yeah, it's certainly very difficult. Well, that's okay. Like, the last puzzles should be difficult, and we'll figure them out. So we have 5 clicks to turn everything red. And the reason we think it's everything red is because everything here is red. But let's continue looking around and just poke in. They're darts. Okay, green memory card. Can't get it out though. We can get some darts out. Okay. 3 darts. Scoreboard for a dartboard. I've seen some of this building before. It's different. Only 2 ways to use a dartboard. To hold peaks or you throw darts at it. Oh, okay. I messed that up. Gotta go back and see what this said. You score 100 with 3 darts. The first dart must land in green, blue, then red. Okay. Oh, we need 100. Nice! Yeah, I've heard really good things about 3 Houses, and I'm gonna be playing it myself at some point. Yeah, I've got a whole stream to fill, might as well fill it. You know, I wouldn't want to finish, like, the story in an hour. So we gotta end up at 100, eh? Let's go here first. What's the biggest number I can get? This one. 42. And then what's the biggest number I can get here? Eight tripled. That's 66. So what would I need here? 34. 33. I get 99. Okay. So we'll continue doing our trial and error first. Then we need to do something blue. This gives us 64, and here we would need 36. It's 28. Oh no, I'll look for red. 14, 16, 21, 8, 26, 33. So I get 33? Can I pick up 3 more points anywhere? So instead of 22, can I get it 24? 8, 16, 24? Yes. Okay, there it is. 14, 3, 8, 3. Okay. 14, 3, 8, 3. Now I need... Wait, did I just do math wrong? Did I just, like, math incorrectly in my head there? Oh, I did. Okay. So what did we say the biggest number we could get was? 22? No, 8, 16, 24. 28. Now I need 30. From red. 30 is not going to be doable. 22. Okay, so let's go here. What's the red scores that we can get? We can get 14, 16, 21, 8, 26, and 33, right? For red. For blue, we can get 8, 28, 24, 7. I need to see what this is. 9, okay. 18, 24, 13, 22, 8, and 24 from blue. Wow. And then, what is it? 11, 16, 28, 42, 8, 14, 9, 27, 16, 39 from green. Okay. Yeah, I've never played a Fire Emblem game, but I've heard really good things about Three Houses, so I'll be playing that. We'll be playing Horizon Zero Dawn as like the new game coming up soon this week, but like Three Houses is in the pipeline as well. Oh, there it is. Hold on. 4224 is what? 66? Oh, there it is. Hold on. 39... 39 and 28 is 57, right? Or, I'm sorry, 67? Plus 33, yeah, okay. So it's 39 green. Wait, 39 green? Oh, yeah. 39 green. 28 blue. 33 red. Yeah! Piece of cake. My dart skills are undeniable. I saw it quite clearly. It's very nice. I think I could stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. That's great and all, but look, the display case. Great. Now we can get the green one. I think I just threw up a little. Everyone in a heist movie wears a sweatsuit. Okay. Memory card green. Nothing. Okay. Oh, it's a sweet suit? Okay, I was like, what? It's not a fitness machine. Can't remember. James Bond has forgotten. Adidas track pants and a hoodie. Well, I want to see that now. Just give me like Daniel Craig, just like doing some you know, track pants and a hoodie. Okay. So what's the trick? Nothing worked last time. Is my memo still up? Yes. Okay. So what if we try to get this, like, 6 where it's supposed to be immediately? Get one over. This time it's facing the other way, right? Yeah. We'll try to work our way through it first. I appreciate it. I might need a hint at some point, but if we do, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I lost that one for a second. Still nothing. Oh, look at the sides. Look at the sides. It's 1, 2, 3. And here it's... Is there a way I can... Oh, it can't be that, can it? Oh, wait! Hold on. No. It's always going to face this way, right? So this is how we can orient ourselves. No! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we'll go do the other one. We'll come back for this one. Okay. No, this is nowhere close. Okay. We have to get to like all of these. Ah! So close. Okay. Oh no, we've massively ruined this one. Let me focus on this one for a second, and then we'll like work on the dice again, because like this one's got me messed up also. And I figure if I like jump between the two, maybe something will click for me. I do appreciate it. Okay. Ruined. Let's switch this. Switch these. Switch this. No. Okay. Wow, this is hard. Kind of click things at random for a bit. 5 clicks to get all of these done, huh? So I hit these. Then I hit these. Okay. I hit the... No. I've already lost it. Okay. God, that's not many clicks. Maybe... Hold on, this might not be the answer. Because I've been going off of, like, this thing. You know, all being red. That might not actually mean anything. Let's see, is there anything else I can play around with here? No buttons or nothing. No, I don't think there are anything to play around with here. Like no way to turn off the lights. I mean, not even close. I didn't mean to press that. The direction of each side of the dice must match a significant a pattern. So it's gotta be a 1, 2, 3 at 2, 2, 5. So I need to get this, exactly like this. Except one spot over. It's like the normal plan of just rolling it over once won't work. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I need this exact positioning to be here. Ah, I can get it like anywhere else. I don't understand. How am I supposed to get like the entire thing here? I can get it like to the left and to the right of it, and I can't get it here. Okay, so I want 263 to be 1 over. I don't know how to do this, chat. I honestly have no idea. Because it's not just enough to get the top one, I have to like... I get 3 sides and like I can't visualize what things I need to do to make this happen. I can't get it to land on the right spot. I can get this, but this one's wrong. Like, does it even work? Is it even possible to get it on, like, where I want it to be? Alright, I'll just, like, move around randomly. Know how to do this. And this is not like a, I don't understand the concept. I'm saying I understand exactly what it wants me to do, and I don't know how to do it. Like, I just need this 1 spot lower. Right? But, like, I can't... I don't know how to do it. I need this to rotate my way. So 3 down. Try the other one. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Thank you. That's a big help, actually. Alright. Good call, chat, good call. Y'all are the best. Okay, 3. 3, 2, 6. Not this one. I lost that one for a bit. But that's not it either. You can't get the correct orientation with a particular die. It's possible you need to switch it with the other one of the same color. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Huh. That's not it, right? No. It's gotta be 3, and then a 6 on the side. Okay, this is what I need, but it's, again, it's 1 off. Oh, oops. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's where my head's at also. Oh, here we go again. So we got both of them on the right face, but not like exactly correct. This is miserable. Yeah, I can get the 3 there, but I can't get like the rest of them. And like one of them has to work, you know? Like there's only 2 red die. Okay. So if I want, okay, I need this rotated 1. Let's see if we can come up with like the moves to just rotate the dice. Come here. Okay. That rotated it. Yes. Okay. Okay. So now we need to move this down 1. So we go like this. Okay, I moved it right to 1 too far. Okay. Okay, chat, now my brain is starting to like short circuit. Because now I'm staring at the dice and they no longer look 3D to me. They now look like, what do you call those? Like, you know, what's it called? Like the ballerina that like spins one way, and if you keep looking at it, it starts spinning the other way. The things that, like, play tricks on yourselves, on like your eyes. Optical illusions, yes. So now what I see, instead of a 3D dice, I see like this is the floor, and these are the 2 corners of a room. And so I'm seeing it like, not as a 3D dice, but as like an optical illusion where it's like these are walls and this is the bottom of the floor, and I can't unsee it now, and it's really weird and I don't like it, but yeah, concave instead of convex, exactly. Make it stop. Get me out of here. I just want to be out of here so I can go try to solve the other impossible puzzle. Okay. Okay, this is what I need. Oh, hold on. I might have just figured something out. Hold on, I might have just figured something out. There it is! Oh! Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Alright, there's 2. What's the next one? Green 6. And what's it gotta look like, friends? 6, 2, 4. So I need the 4 to be on the outside. Wait, what am I doing here? 6. Six, and then the 4 on the outside. No, I need the 4 on the outside. Nope. Six, 4 on the outside. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, next one. Blue 5. And what's on the bottom? The 4. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Yes, that is right. Yeah, when the biggest problem was the Minesweeper, and now it's just like, oh, my sweet summer child. You don't even know what's about to come. Okay, 4, 2, 1. Oh, I can't even. I'm not even gonna be able to see what this one is. Okay. Okay, this is what I need. 2 over. No, it's gonna be 2, 1. This. Okay, I need this to be 1 down and 1 left. Yes, okay. Okay, and then this needs to be 2, 3, 1. Oh my goodness, we did it. Woo! Woo! That was hard. That was a good puzzle. It was very tough. Okay. Nothing. We need 1 more. Okay. Am I correct that this needs to be all reds in order to win? Or all magentas? Oh, that's good. Oh, that was no longer good. Okay. Okay. But mirrored for the gold file? Oh no, please no! Please no, I hope that's a joke. I hope that's a joke. Oh. Ugh. No prior knowledge that the middles should be green so that you can get the things inside. Oh! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm very glad that's a joke. I messed this up already. We have nothing in the archive for this, right? No. Okay. Oh, something just slid out of the wall? What? That don't sound right. The problem is I don't even really know exactly what I'm going for. I don't know if I'm trying to get like the middles to be green or if I'm trying to get like the whole thing to be red. The whole thing to be green. Yes, I can click the triangles. Yeah, the thing to the right of this was all red. That was closer. Okay. So this triangle gets what? These two things? This triangle gets these two things. Oh, I should not have hit that one. So this triangle gets those two. This triangle gets those two. It's these. It's not right. Now he's got these two, okay. Okay. Yeah, we have 5 moves. Let's see where like all these triangles work. So this is gonna hit this and this, right? Yes. Okay. No, I thought we lost it. Okay. So how do I get this one going? I can do this. And then this. And this. No. So we start here. I mean, I I can get to here easily. And then it, like, goes away. So what if we start here? And we start here. Yeah. So I need to turn these two off, and the only things I can touch with it are this and this. The problem is... turning this on is like a catastrophe, right? Oh, not necessarily. Okay. Nope, lost. Yeah, I do not know. This is tough. Yeah, and this one's going like the wrong way. Doot doot doot. So hit this. These two turn. Hit this. Those two turn. We hit this. Those all turn. Okay. Hey! There we go. I knew I was close when I got to that situation. And I was like, okay, hold on. Let's map this out. Hold on. You have 2 clicks left. You can do this. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Woo! They're open. Well done. That was some good work. It might not have been the fastest, but it got done. It's a binder. Single piece of paper in here. Q Chamber Special AB game. Three people will choose ally. 3 people will choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that puzzle is really tough, but also really fun. Like, even I struggled with it when we came across it in the normal game also, like throughout the timelines. It took me a while to get it to click, but I like puzzles like that where it's kind of short and you kind of use trial and error until you kind of see how the pieces move and stuff. Okay, us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos. Move pairs A and B next to blank areas on the left, under pair. Okay, so first answer. 3 always ally, 3 betray. 1 is mystery, always does what the opponent does. Strive for 6 cooperations. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Whoa, that happened a little fast. Interesting. All right. Well, we've got some thoughts here. The pairs don't matter. The only thing that matters is who we set with them. So if I do C, D, and E. Okay. Betray, ally, betray, ally, ally, and we chose ally. Okay, so 3 will always betray. We only got 2 betrays here though, so E is always betray. So let's write this down. E equals betray. No, E is not Luna. We know that E is not Luna. So E is always betray. Okay. C, D, E, and then A, B, us. Okay. So let's do A, B. Let's send you here. Okay, and then second round. Oh god, that's gonna get confusing. Okay. Betray. Ally. Ally. D is ally. E is betray. And C is ally. Okay. So pair A is also always betray. Okay. So E and A is betray. Yeah, we have to consider both A and E to contain Dio. C did ally ally. Has anyone flipped theirs? Ally D was also ally ally. C ally ally. Okay, so C is the mirror. C equals mirror. It will always do whatever the opponent does, right? Please forgive the terrible handwriting. I'm using it on a mouse with like my non-dominant hand. So C is always the mirror. C is going to do whatever the opponent does, right? And we know that for sure because they've allied and allied. Whereas D went ally against betray the first time, so they don't mirror. Whereas C on both sides is an ally ally. Which means B is also always ally. Yeah, because E was over here, so B equals ally. Well, that's good. Because I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is not readable. Hold on, let's actually fix this. This is B equals ally. Okay, B equals ally, C equals mirror. A is betray, E is betray. And then what's left? A, B, C. Okay, so do we know anything about D? D has allied twice against both. So D is also ally. Right, okay, so C has to be our mirror, right? Because C... No, C does not have to be the mirror. Why did I think C was the mirror? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. C is the mirror because it's allied twice, right? It allied against us and it allied against the pair. And both of those also allied. However, this pair betrayed against both an ally and a betray. E has betrayed twice against an ally and a betray. B has allied against an ally and a betray. So the only thing left is C. So C is the mirror. Okay, C is the mirror. A and E are betrays. B and D are allies. And then we do whatever we want, right? Okay. So I'm just gonna run the same one back. Perfect. Okay, so now, here's the info we know. Oh, no. Okay, here's the info we know. I can delete this, and now we're gonna start working out the problem. So, A and B are here. Okay. So, let's go find out what our goals are again. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperations. Okay. First answer is easy. First answer is very, very easy. We throw the betrays together every time and everyone else goes through. So the betray is A and E. So as long as we throw A and E together every time and just run the same combo and pick ally. This will give us 1. This will give us one of the answers. Perfect. Okay. Got it. Way to go. Good work. Alright. We did it. However, we need the final gold password also. And now what we need to do... We must be the only ones to surpass 9. So, who always allies? D always allies. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to always put D against us and betray every time. And then we're going to put E on A, so they betray each other and get nothing. And then B and C can ally and go to 5. And we'll do that for 2 rounds. And then we'll flip-flop these, and they will betray each other and no one will score. Yes, okay. So E goes here, C goes here, and D goes with us. D... A, B, and then E, C, betray. Yes. Do the same thing. Oh, he starts Luna, so we can betray her. No! Chat! Why are you so mean to Luna? Chat, no! D... DEC. Betray. Okay. And now we're at 9. So... as long as C and B don't win, B is going to ally. So we want to put E and then the mirror. Okay, yeah. E to betray, the mirror here, D here. Choose ally. Perfect. Okay. Solved! Solved both of those. Yeah. Give me the logic puzzles. I can knock out the logic puzzles pretty easily. It's those spatial puzzles that give me problems. Perfect. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. That was a good escape room. That was a very difficult escape room. Archive. Safe. Sun, star, sun. Also the Vista, baby! You opened it. Well done. Okay, then let's see what's in here. The star cards. Look at this. Excelivir. The Rat6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Cork is gonna be okay. And the key. Let's get moving. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're not done yet. Okay, before I turn this in, actually, I'm gonna take... this isn't even gonna be a long break. I just need to grab me another water. And then we'll come back and put this in. I just don't want to click the button and then have, like, 30 minutes of exposition pop up and not have a water. So I'll be right back 1 second. I'm not even gonna do the break screen. All right, we are back. Let's go ahead and hit this password. Sun, 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 straight across the top. Boom! I wonder if you can just, like, once you know the passwords, if you can just go to the safe and open, like, the room immediately. Achievement unlocked redacted. Alright. Let's get out of here. You can? Interesting. All set, go for it. They are static. Escapes! Doctor of Escapology. Nice.
Huh.
Lemons! No! No! Don't betray Luna!
It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
You're not wrong, but no! Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. Sounds like something turning on. Yeah, I figured this was gonna pop up. That's why I wanted to wait. See, I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
Jumpy doll! That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori, remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Yes, I'm very excited to see what, like, all of this lion eating the sun thing is boiling up to. It's been a recurring theme. Of course. This was the real ninth lion. If that was the case... Yeah, I'm trying to remember the ID. I remember the password's Jumpy Doll. I think the ID was her last name, but I don't remember what her last name was. Kura Suppling, right? Let's knock out Jumpy Doll first. Kurashiki. Yes, thank you. Aw, here we go!
Sigma! Look!
You're Akane.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
was that slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here?
Yes.
The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past.
Oh!
Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Oh! What do you mean, the past? Oh, I think we were kind of close! The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram. It was us and Phi!
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose.
Yo, what up, Stunlock? How are ya?
Morphogenetic field theory.
Yeah, the morphogenetic field returns! Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again. Yeah, we're in for like the big brain time. The big brain endgame.
When I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before.
Yeah, same. Same to both of y'all. I was with ya until I wasn't, and now I'm done.
A ridiculous story made up by a bad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Yeah, that was the first
A
game.
long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do.
So it's been like 50
forget?
years.
That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him. Also, that is our official confirmation that it's Junpei.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare.
I think it's supposed to be taught,
The
right?
next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Oh!
One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Okay.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise.
Yeah, she is not dead in this
I have
timeline.
to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait. Akane!
Akane! I don't think I've, And then she was gone. I don't think I have any experience with Slaughterhouse 5. Tim Miyoji had collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. My time travel knowledge comes from Back to the Future and Terminator. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Fine, I looked around at another, nodded silently. Yeah, we finally got, like, our Junpei yelling, Akane! We also got a Jumpy doll, so with a shaking hand, Tim Miyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket, and he began, look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Aww. Aww. Akane! Okay. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A. Hold on, and met up with the others. Let's take a second to breathe for a second. There's our confirmation that Tin Miyoji is Junpei, who is the player character from the first game. We also have confirmation that it's been about 50 years since the first game, so that theory was correct. We are in the future. Even further than we thought. We now have confirmation that the whole game was set up by Akane to have Fi and I be able to throw our consciousness back into the past. So that's kind of where we were at. Yeah, Akane and Zero. And then Akane, who we have not found dead in this timeline, is making it sound like she's still here. So there might be some more Akane to experience. But that means our theories coming into tonight are so far pretty good. I don't know if Tin Miyoji / Junpei is actually Zero. That has not been confirmed, but it would make sense to me. We have confirmed that the game's entire purpose is for Fi to, like, throw info back in time. We don't know if we had the correct info, that it was about the virus, and it turns out that it was also for us to do it. So it wasn't just Fi, it was Fi and us. But I feel like that was close enough. Yeah, if Akane is alive, then why is Dio here? That is a good question. That is a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. We haven't found her in this game. Well, we did learn from the Luna timeline that Dio was brought here by Akane, where she basically, like, tricked Dio's group to send Dio, where, like, Dio thought he was doing it on his own, because they needed, quote-unquote, like, a chaotic force to, like, force the timeline jumps or whatever. We don't know that it's to force the timeline jumps, but it was to, quote-unquote, progress the game forward, and I'm assuming it was to force the timeline jumps. I feel like you will not get a satisfactory answer. I don't know. I feel like the first one did a pretty okay job of, like, closing some loopholes. So I'm still optimistic. I'm still optimistic. But let's find out. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. Yeah, even Dio won't betray Luna. As soon as we arrive, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Rad 6. I gave Luna the Excelivar that I found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... yeah, either Dio killed her and took the bracelet, or she left the bracelet. But she's acting like we didn't find her in this game. Injected Alice and Quark.
It will take some time for them to recover.
Like, she's got to be somewhere, right?
But they should be fine.
Her body has to be somewhere, I mean. Either alive or dead.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding
Yeah, they leaked the
medicine
plan to Brawler to bring
Thank
Dio
you
in.
so
That was
much.
established. I didn't remember the exact specifics. But I did know that it was, like,
us.
an effort to get Dio there. Tin Miyoji said nothing. Just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. Bampy. Okay. I might be way wrong, but what you just said made me think of something fun. So, you know how normally we get to the end of a timeline and then like the game just continues and the timeline gets bigger? I'm gonna pop off if like the true answer is the timeline at the beginning gets bigger and then you see it branch off somewhere else. Like instead of us going down, we start going up because they're talking about like going into the like throwing it to the past. And it turns out like we get some sort of like some loop. I don't want to think about it. That's actually like too confusing. I can see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Good job, Tin Miyoji. I can't believe I didn't trust Junpei. Gosh, I'm the worst. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? Was Dio even here in this timeline? Yes, he was. It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Oh my goodness! You can't perceive the correct timeline. You have to be like doing 4D chess in order to see where the timeline truly begins. Handcuffs.
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with it.
Now available on Steam. I looked at like the
lifesavers.
The images
you have my eternal
for 5D chess with time travel, and I'm telling you, man, it was too much for me. I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same. Yeah, I kind of want to try it also, but it's also too much for me, and I already know that. Like, I don't even play normal chess very much. After that, we headed back to Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Like, I'm not even good at normal chess. Like, I go against, like, anytime I go to chess.com or whatever and do, like, the, play against the computer, I'll do, like, the beginner one, and I'll, like, lose half the time. Clover and Tin Miyoji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. But quite fun. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tin Miyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see?
You're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We
Yeah!
just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. When have you ever betrayed me outside of the time previously that you betrayed me?
Shall we open the doors?
Tough to understand, but quite fun. Yeah, it looks really good. I really should try and see if it's on like Twitch anywhere, just so I can see like a game or two of it.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
Looks like a lot going on. There were arrows and like multiple
You have to wait for the
boards.
deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. We still haven't figured out why we have the same face as Kay, by the way. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something. The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Yeah! Oh yeah! You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it...
Oh my goodness, Penguin. No, no, no. It's a mirror, and you only see what reflects back at you.
decide its fate?
And since we were looking at it, it showed our face. The Schrodinger's cat thing. Exactly. I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
That's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
Pretty impressive that it knew it was going to be me, Tenmyoji, and Phi.
Rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? And what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? What if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Excuse me? A new destination has been added to the flowchart? Alright, chat, here we go. Here's the fuckery is about to begin. Oh! Oh! It is higher! Oh no! Oh, I was just trying to think of something silly. Oh no! I was kidding! Alright. You hate being right. Oh no. Alright. The AP room in the past. Back before the beginning. I love being right, especially in silliness like this. Yo, Time, you have a wonderful night. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great day at work tomorrow. And I'm glad you've had so much fun with this game. This game was a wonderful time. Where am I? Back in the elevator where it all began.
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Yeah, who are you? What the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory? I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair? BP is 3?
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive.
Oh my
We got back
goodness.
before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here. Fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Are they gonna make me do the escape room again? You're kidding me! Oh, hold on. Because it means I was right all along. The answer is to kill Dio. Yeah, think of all the times during this game. Think of all the times during this game that you were like, why don't we just kill Dio? And now the answer is to go back in time and kill Dio. Passwords. Safe elevator. Star Moon Star. Boop. It's open. Good work. Shut up and do it. Yeah, I forgot that I had the answer. Looks like that worked. I know. I don't need to ask you. 10, 9, 8. 1 done. Okay. Is Fi gonna super jump out of here again? Like a superhero? Hey. You pushed the button. Bite me, you were taking too long. We're on a schedule. You found it. Yeah, I forgot I had the answer for a second, and I was like, oh, they're making me do it again. Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AV room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Do you think Fi runs like Naruto? Oh! Just freaking drop kicks his ass.
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. Just freaking drop kicked him from the roof. He was still breathing, right in the back of his head.
Me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
There really isn't. Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
True. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. Yeah, if we did the puzzle, Akane would be dead. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from a slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
Okay. I get it. I think I finally understand. Okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense? You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, so have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jump through time? Fast and the Furious 17?
Haven't I told you?
Tokyo
Death
drift across
was
time and space?
unavoidable. You are all destined
Dio.
to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so important that it's worth all this? Are we about to learn that were we right?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
Just tell me!
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Yeah, I'm with you, Sigma. Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me. But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it.
You're absolutely right.
Yes.
Lagomorph?
Logomorph.
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
Oh, did
you're
Baylor
saying
win?
Some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again?
So that was the first time Gonzaga lost all year, right? Wow. What was the final score?
Well, I guess this could actually be
Damn.
our second or third time.
You are exactly
Yeah, that was the
right.
final game. Baylor over Gonzaga, it sounds like.
Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. But yeah, one of us has to be a cryo baby. You're absolutely right. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto
Yeah,
your
you really do
hook
hate to see it.
so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone.
Yeah, because that means there has to be a body
I will be
for one
at
of
your
us or
side,
five back before the
watching
like back in
over you.
2028, like
Now
50 years
hurry.
ago, to like send it back to. So the three cryogenic people then are Alice, Clover, and one of us and Vi. And now we know how Dio has the bracelet and the old lady's alive and Akane is alive. All right. Let's see what other nonsense you got for me. Oh, back down to here. Oh, I didn't realize that no other one had. Wow. One would assume it's Sigma since you don't remember the panda. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So it's probably us then. Yeah, they'll always be the first. For sure.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
You got caught trying to cross the border. I think I make that joke every time someone says, "Oh, you're awake." And it's never funny, but I say it every time anyways.
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah, you got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What
Quark!
am I? Top liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks. Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding
You bet it'll be
medicine for
Fi.
us.
Because I'm missing an ending. Oh, that's true. I am missing Fi's ending. Although I wouldn't mind a little. No, why?
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Oh, whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP.
Yo,
Means I got 6 more points while I was out.
Fi's like. I
You've
want
been
more than
asleep for
9.
more than 2 hours.
Whoa.
We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And
Nice.
now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? And it's a good thing me, Fi, and Dio weren't like a combination, or else we would have just died. Was because Akane hadn't been killed? Yeah, exactly, Walking Sponge. Was because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we've been less suspicious of one another. Or could the explosives have something to do with it? We all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Just out of spite. It's not bad enough to leave him like locked up, unconscious, by himself. It's like, no. After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Yeah! Peace! Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors. But after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied. Peace, Dio! Yeah, so I think we're pretty much out of...
Alright, let's get going.
I think we're in like the cooldown now, right? I don't think there's much left for us to learn. We head out, learn that it's for the virus, I assume. Oh yeah, we did get a key, didn't we? Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Yeah, that's a great ending. Just like, peace, Dio. See ya.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Okay, so we still have a little bit more then. Good. That's a perfect time also. That's like a full stream, almost. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should keep moving.
Beyond the door is a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sorta. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside, and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress, so we match the outside air pressure. Yeah, leaving Dio handcuffed to the sink is great. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless. Yeah, that's true.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. Frickin' middle of the desert. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know.
The test site in Nevada, right?
I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
Among Us ruined the whole game.
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
I don't think that's right.
Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
No, that timeline doesn't match up with what we know. Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. Yeah, oh, I know they don't know it. I'm just saying I don't think that's correct. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remembered it being. Then as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. Okay. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero
what?
told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Oh my god!
It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse.
Oh my god!
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
No way! If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface.
What?
Just inside a moon base.
Excuse me?
No.
Bambi, you were so right!
Lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous.
Wait, wouldn't we have
If
all...
this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity?
Yeah.
The moon only has 1/6 of
Thank you,
Earth's
Alice.
gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh, shit!
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me? What?
please.
Because everyone's infected and your processing slows down, so it looks normal.
6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
Okay, I have questions. First of all, I would like to give a big shout out to Bambi in chat, who very early in this game threw out the idea that we were on the moon. And we joked about it, and then I got the Dio ending, where it looks like the desert, and you see the moon in the sky, and I'm like, okay, we can move that one on. Yeah, 100% joking at the time. Well, I mean, that just happened to me too. I was like, you know what would be cool? What if instead of the timeline going down, the timeline started going up and it like extended up, and that's how we, and then like 3 minutes later, that's exactly what happened. Sometimes with this game, you just say nonsense and it actually ends up being correct. But I have a problem. If I was already infected with Radical 6, and my processing speed was already so much lower that I did not notice the difference in gravity, because, you know, it exactly matches the reduced gravity, then how come in some of the timelines Fi started speaking incredibly fast to me and it was like I went through a slowdown? Are you saying it slows down and then slows down again? Because what they're trying to say, just don't dig too deep. Alright, done. Alright. You know what? Sometimes you just have to suspend your disbelief a little bit. And let's just say that that is the least weird thing that's happening in this game. So I'm just gonna ignore it and move on. Oh yeah, maybe Fi's immune or something. And so it wasn't that we were talking slower, it wasn't that we started moving slower, it was that she started talking faster or something. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm not gonna worry about it too much.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example.
No, I get it.
Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters.
Oh, it gets worse as time goes on. Okay.
1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant.
We don't break those rules. Yeah, no, I definitely understand.
You could drop something from 10 centimeters
like,
or 10 meters and it would be the same.
I'm with you until like, why did I start having it happen twice? Does it stack?
Times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating.
Oh, we did say that! It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Fi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Okay, that's why Fi can jump up really high. God, look at that missile dropkick. Just like, perfectly done from the top rope.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there.
Why is it red?
Look at it.
Yeah.
I've seen photos of Earth and it's blue.
Yeah,
and
just
green
put that flashback on repeat.
That thing is
Just like put that scene on repeat and play like John Cena's music over it. Do 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 do.
That, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Okay.
Today is January 27th. No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
What year is it? Tell me.
2074.
Oh! I've been new. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago?
I don't blame you if you don't believe me.
Validation.
How can you be sure?
I've been waiting for Tim Mioji to tell me this for like 15 hours.
January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb.
Holy crap!
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada.
Okay.
On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
This plan seems like a terrible plan!
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Or it is. It happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered, and
Oh my
died by the
goodness!
The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sun sets red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther.
Got it memorized?
So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet, with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah, I'm good on Junpei for surviving, like, the fallout. An extra E? Oh, you mean the ninth?
Yeah.
Travel through space-time and avert the 8th Umbra Calamity?
I think it's an anagram. Just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that.
Okay.
So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time. I would never have gotten that. Good thing Phi is smart, because I'm
It's a
not.
message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
Phi just like punches us in the face. I was like, what was that for?
To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're gonna send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about?
I think so.
And we came from that same time period, before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
Really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Excuse me?
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there.
Question, because I've slept since then. What was Dio doing in his ending when the 3 of y'all got out there? He had a transponder or transmission device or something, and he was trying to contact his like the people in charge of his group. So I'm guessing he was trying to get a flight home. Yeah.
Now, if you please.
Why does Kay know about Akane?
I'm coming with you.
Oh yeah, because that's right.
Word.
Because Kay remembered. Yeah, because Kay remembered. His his memories.
Is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Shut up! Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Yeah, so Kay has remembered his memories. Akane can explain everything. And so he remembers that Akane was like his quote-unquote mom. With that, we headed back through the airlock.
Clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Oh, that's right! That's right! We found that! That was like one of the first things we found! There was a gravestone with a key in it. A keyhole in it, right? Chances are she's alive, just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. That was like one of the first things we found, and we were like, okay, I guess we'll come back to this. And then I forgot about it until they just said the grave. Okay. Yeah, I just remembered it. Only because they mentioned it. I wouldn't have remembered it otherwise. I mean, that was probably a month and a half ago at this point. Yeah, here it is.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. Yeah, it did not register in my head. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just... Like, I forgot that there was a keyhole in it. I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh, it's a cryogenic pod.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah. It's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
Akane was just like, alright, I'm gonna take a nap. She's all ice? Nice! She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
So there were 4 chambers all along!
Pod TP00.
Yeah! So the answer wasn't us or Phi, the answer was us and Phi. And then Akane jumped in here once she was saved to let like the rest of the stuff play out.
Is complete. The lock will automatically
There we go.
disengage.
That makes sense. Cold sleep. He's possibly going to cold sleep. Yeah, because the other 5 people are all from the future, right? Hold on one second. Quark and Tenmyoji, obviously. Akane, obviously. Luna is a robot built by him. Kay is a robot built by them. Dio was part of the, like the cult that popped up after all this happened. Am I missing someone? Yeah, because me, Alice, Clover, Phi are in the pods. Right? Dio, Tenmyoji, Quark, Luna, K. Yeah. Are all various forms of the future. Tenmyoji, Quark, you know, humans from the future. K, a robot built by Akane. Luna, a robot built by Akane. And then Dio from Free the Soul. Yeah, okay. So, they're all in the future. The four of us are in the past. Or from the past.
So, Miss Akane's like an ice cube?
Yeah, kind of.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
This also means that in all those endings where someone like left the number 9 door or we killed someone that went through the number 9 door, they could have just taken the elevator up and opened it on B and everyone could have left. But like we never thought about doing that.
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility.
Yeah, take it down to B.
It's
Sorry.
called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB Project.
The AB Project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait. Hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi.
Hell yeah, Penguin.
Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Chloe.
Okay, so far our final guess was pretty
We
good.
needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh?
But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
So Tenmyoji isn't Zero Senior.
With you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth.
Extra brain batteries.
Learn that now.
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Father mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility.
He's got two
They
big
needed
brain
to stop
batteries on
the
his
AB
hat.
project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9.
Oh,
Hence,
I hope that's
pause.
true. I would definitely hide snacks in my giant hat if I had
ask you
one.
something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed? Excellent. That explains everyone, save two. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about
Oh,
Luna.
that's really cute.
I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is. Yeah, that's what I got out of that too. Brother is Snake from the first game.
TP.
I think that's pretty cool.
00.
Although I thought Snake was like a pretty good dude.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah. Alright, Akane. Tell me some shit. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed.
Alright. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
How many of us are there? What? Suddenly my head is full of memories from other timelines. I've seen something like this before. So there's 3 of us. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Are these like contingency us's? To try to like give the greatest chance for it to work? So there's like 3 of us? I never figured out who he really was. Is that why we have robot arms? Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? Does like one of them have like robot legs and it didn't make sense after I'd seen him. I was injected with Curie and that was the end of that. Or the same us from further along the timeline. Oh, yeah. The person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Yeah, I like that. Who was wearing Kay's armor? Hold on. Unironically, Brother is Snake was a very popular theory because his real name in Japanese is Raito, which sounds like right. This doesn't say whether or not it's true, but rather to make fun of logic. Oh, nice! I like it. Yeah, I have no idea, but like Bam said, and I was like, yeah, I can see that from that. I'm on board. Yeah, that's what I get from that too. You assume we're Zero Senior? I guess we have to be at this point, right? Like, there's no one else for it to be. Like, I guess you're right. I don't know who else it could be. I thought it was Tenmyoji until, like, just now. When Tenmyoji said that, like, he came here to see Akane because he hadn't seen her in ages. And I was like, okay, well, that's not the person that helped us set this up then. So I guess it's us? I don't know. But So there's 3K, or there's 3 us's. Oh! Yeah, maybe. Maybe, like, these are spare bodies in case, something fails and we have to start over. It's to, like, jump back. Maybe there's more timelines than we even realize. But yeah, there's at least 3 different bodies of us.
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god.
Yes, I am.
Wait, what?
Akane
What?
Karashiki.
Are you...
It's,
What?
It's you. June. I mean, Akane from... But you're all...
But...
Yes, that's correct.
What?
I haven't spoken to you in a very long time.
Oh my god! Penguin, you did guess that K was Akane. You knew it was us? You might have guessed that last week. I think I've seen a couple people guessing that like, we're Zero Senior, and I wasn't on board, but I guess I am now. So because we saved Akane, she jumped into, like, the K suit. Bam's just like, people leave, Bam's done with this. Oh, you just put the shell on your fingertip? I'm sorry, that sounds awful. Hope it's not too bad.
Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Okay, so Tenmyoji is Junpei.
Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Yeah, we have a lot to unpack here. It felt all like the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I can do not to collapse right then and there. How did that happen, Bampy? Yeah, this is very weird, Reg.
How long?
Do you remember when the 2 of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yes. Yo, show me that scene again. I love it. Just Spy drop kicking
Once
Dio
you
right in the back of the
saved
head.
me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th.
Oh, yeah.
After that, I went into
That
the
sucks,
first
dude.
room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. Do you remember that one of my theories at some point in this game, and we're going to ignore all the incorrect theories, right? We had like 8,000 theories, some of them are bound to be correct. But one of my theories was that Zero was like K in the 2 left timelines, but not in the right timeline, or something like that, because we hadn't found a dead body on the right side. So I was like, oh, okay. It wasn't exactly correct, but like, it looks like K was different in different timelines. Oh, that's wild. It doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in K's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio.
Oh my god.
You 2 saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
It's me!
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
What?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
What the fuck is happening now? What are you saying? Yeah. Yeah. What's going on? Same face.
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. Oh my god, chat's right, we're old. My heart was hammering inside. We're the hologram! We're the hologram! A cold sweat trickled down my spine. The hologram that we saw. And we were like, who the hell's that dude? That's us. Calm down, damn it. Oh my god. In that timeline that we saw the hologram of Zero Senior, and we were by ourselves. We were by ourselves. But the thing had been turned on by Tenmyoji and Quark before us, and they had left the room. We were searching for Tenmyoji and Quark. And then we came back, and Tenmyoji was like, yeah, I know who Zero Senior is. And then he betrayed us and left us to die. We were Zero Senior. So he saw the hologram, and it was us. And he was like, well, son of a bitch. That dude is Zero Senior. And he left. And that's why Dio called us the old... What did he call us? The old thing. He made some, like, really weird comment, and, like, we noted that it was weird. And then just, like, moved on with our lives. Senile old fuck. Yeah. Dio called us a senile old fuck, and we were like, what? Dio, you're weird. And then... You're right, Penguin and Lemons. The mirror was too dirty for us to see ourselves, and I kept trying to clean it, and it wouldn't work. Oh my goodness. I struggled to take a deep breath and slowly... When we said we were in college, they said we must have been going at it for a long time. They did say that! Oh man, I wish I had a webcam, because I'm like popping off over here. I like almost jumped out of my chair.
Your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Climb!
To the you that's
I love
behind
Climb!
it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero. The mastermind.
Oh my god, we're the mastermind!
Is you.
What? All the creepy shit we've been saying, and we're also like 60 freaking 5 years old or whatever. Oh my goodness, that makes it somehow worse? And it wasn't good to begin with? That's bullshit.
It's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him. His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, That's still in the future. When I
and Saber doesn't have a voice.
was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's
Oh my
lived
goodness,
inside.
Lemons. Oh.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects
What?
A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though.
You remember like 15 minutes ago when we learned we were on the moon and we thought that was like...
And the B means body.
We thought that was like the big
There's
twist.
another word for the soul.
And the game was like...
consciousness.
No.
Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body,
I'll say I.
and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person
Sigma,
goes into the past?
Do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making.
Yeah, Reggie, now that you mention it, I do recall you... I think when we got, like, the notebook, I think that was when the suggestions that we might be Zero Senior really started ramping up. I wasn't on board with them. I did not, like... I didn't really see them myself. But I do remember, I think you specifically, I think Thrifty specifically, and one or two other people were like, no, that's us. Or at least suggested it.
A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074? According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct.
Yeah, my brain also
When
hurts.
The consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version...
I hear that, where it's like,
when you took his
well,
body?
now what? Point A, December 25th, 2028, the day all this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens,
This is too big brain for me.
the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C. Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E.
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out? By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Okay. Yeah, chaotic is a word to describe this. I would agree. Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot. Didn't I tell you?
I don't know. Maybe. Like, they're playing the scary music as if something bad's about to happen.
A crisis. A moment balanced between...
Is Akane just gonna, like, stab us with that knife she took?
Start your brain.
Akane's gonna stab us with that knife she took.
Haven't figured it out.
Oh, I have figured it out. She's gonna stab us with that knife. Ah! Dio's knife! No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fie! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving towards Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. Yeah, I was not expecting the stab to go towards Fi, but I guess she's supposed to jump too? I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Oh, I get it, okay. Wait. What? Did we save humanity? If we woke up in the garden, I think no? I don't know, did we? Play the third game and find out? No way! Oh man, it's a cliffhanger? That's all the set of the third. I swear, if the third game is us as Sigma with like old Sigma brain and young Sigma body, it's the greatest game of all time. I'll play it tomorrow. Okay, I won't really play it tomorrow. I've got other scheduled things, but like, I hope that's the case. And please don't tell me, of course, but like, if it's a cliffhanger and it's play the third game to find out, that's what I'm hoping. There's one more scene? Oh, okay. So that's the cliffhanger the series was on for 4 years? Oh my goodness. Sigma isn't a giant pervert in the third one? Good. Good. So, I walked into today's stream thinking I had a pretty good handle on things, and I had a lot of it correct, but they still found like a bunch of ways to just throw me for a loop. Oh, I need to get a drink of water. I've been freaking out for like an hour. What a good and awful game. Like, obviously it's over the top and ridiculous, and so it's silly and like bad, but it's also amazing, and I love it. I loved all the escape rooms. Yo, yeah, look at Fi about to dropkick Dio again. What a legend. Fi's the best. Oh, man. Oh, I loved that. That was a great time. Fi End. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Probably a lot of the general picture correct, but zero escape, so fuck it. Yeah. Yep, you were absolutely right, Bampy. So that's the Fi End. I like how the achievement is time after time. Headquarters, April 13th, 2029! Yes. Yes. So this is what we get for the gold files, I think chat said. Fine, drop-kicking Dio forever.
13th, 2029. And this is the evening news. Unfortunately,
I would love that.
I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, considering all like the nonsense that was going on, it was pretty tight. For a moment I stared at the TV, the roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Yeah. The writing's actually, like, pretty solid. Almost everything made sense, right? Like, our big hang-up was the, was everyone, like, slowing down a second time? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me.
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Fi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Fi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Fi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
No! We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions.
I feel like it should be prepared before the day before.
9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Fi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Fi who jumped from point C, though. It was Fi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
That means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Fi is sleeping in that pod.
So she's gonna have to go through that again?
Stay there for the next 45 years. Sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out?
No!
You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only
is it really?
You and Phi can save them.
What about you? Are you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Ah, crap. We're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility.
Oh, so that's the third game!
Things will be difficult. And I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? Oh! Suddenly a little rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud, climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm gonna change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. So that's got to be what the third game is. End or beginning? Fire and Ice achievement? Huh. Well, I think that's everything. No, that's not everything. What is this? Infirmary, another time. So that's what y'all were stuck on for years until like the fan base had to basically bully a third game out of them. I'm glad y'all did, because like that's a terrifying cliffhanger. Like we gotta get a conclusion to that.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle.
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There's no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he'd been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Oh, that's so cute. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. The third one's controversial. I'm sure it'll be good. Like, I like these first two. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was it really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. Spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
Oh, I took it to mean mixed reviews, but that's a good question.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them? To Earth, I mean.
He really does.
Sigma told us where we could
He's
find
good
the
at his
shuttle that
job.
brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not going to change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example.
Oh gosh.
Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
All right.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
No, much like Ryuji in Persona 5.
Why you want to return to Earth?
Junpei Tenmyoji is not allowed to say the F word.
There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Yeah, I understand the point.
No point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Connie
true.
was in the armor in this time. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Damn.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Vi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle. that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or common or ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
What?
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AV room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out, and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. You moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
What?
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't
We
headed
haven't
for
run the game
Earth,
yet.
and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
And where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I have a feeling we're not getting an explanation for this part.
I shall give you your answer.
Oh, never mind.
You are not Kyle Klein. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
I do!
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality.
Yeah, the fourth wall no longer exists, right?
Reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history.
But the game isn't out yet.
The world will be reshaped
Meow, meow,
into the
Choco Chow.
one you imagine.
Yo, Molly, thanks for that raid. I really appreciate it. I hope your stream went well. Hey, Deco. Yeah, we are at like the very, 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 very end.
Remember
In fact,
what I
hold on one
told
second.
you.
We are at like the very, 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 very end. We are in like the epilogue of the epilogue. In fact, we probably have less than 5 minutes to go. I would guess based on like the things she's saying. So for anyone that is interested in ever playing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward that came over from Molly's stream, I want to say thank you for coming over. But this would probably be the best time to like not get spoiled on everything. For the rest of you, hi, how you doing? Yeah, immensely large spoils here. And we're also going to probably be talking about like things that just happened. But I hope, Molly, your stream went well. I always feel bad for saying things like this, man. Because, like, I really appreciate it. I also, like, don't want people to be spoiled on something that they might want to play. Especially with how much, like, we've been enjoying it so far. And other people have been coming in talking about how they've enjoyed watching the stream and kind of want to play the game themselves, too. Yeah, I think it's fair. What were you playing, Molly? Were you playing the MTGO Cube? Were you playing some Battlegrounds? Were you playing some Arena Cube? Arena Cube, nice. Oh yeah, thanks, Beth. Yeah, everyone. Molly is a longtime friend of the stream. Definitely go check him out. Plays a lot of Magic the Gathering. Avid Cube drafter. How is the Arena Cube? I have not tried it out because, like, I kind of want to save my gold for Strixhaven, but I also kind of want a cube, and I don't know what to do about it. I'm glad you had a good time. I remember the last Arena Cube was really good. The last time they had Arena Cube, I spent, like, literally every piece of gold and gems that I had to play it, just because I liked it so much. And then, I think it was Kaldheim came out, and I was like, oh. That draft was Red Black Sacrifice, Companion Dolores. Whoa, you got like a Companion Dolores in Cube? That's pretty neat. Yeah, it's definitely been very solid. It's definitely been very, very solid. We'll probably get like some Cube action going on at some point, whether it be like MTGO or Arena. And if we don't do Cube, we'll definitely do like Strixhaven when it comes out for like a day or two. Let's see what else Akane has to tell us. We've like completely shattered the fourth wall now.
Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Okay, when I said 5 minutes, I guess I meant like much less than that. Alternative end. You found it, a certain point of view. Boom. I think that's every Chivo. Let me check. Let me see if we have all of the Chivos now. Yep, we gained all trophies. Yeah, this end is very confusing. Basically, I think it's if I understand it correctly, it's a stand-in for like us as like the person observing what's happening, like the player observing what's happening. And we are the uncontrolled variable. So a very strange alternative ending. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you. It never registered the concept that Tim Miyoji was talking about, and I know like his example was kind of weird, but it never really like registered as we were talking about going back in time and fixing it. Like that splits off into a different timeline. It doesn't erase the current timeline that we're on, and it would be kind of messed up if it did, because you have all these people that have like lives and hopes and dreams and aspirations and things that they've done, and they've built a life and all these connections they've made, and to go back in time and erase all of that is like kind of monstrous, right? So don't take any of that too seriously. Okay. It's not addressed the next game. I see. This is just the alt end that's just like for fun, and it does not come up again. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, this game was wonderful. This game was fantastic. I really liked it. Let me make sure nothing else popped up. Oh, that's the Akane end. Yeah, that's everything. This game was wonderful, chat. I had a wonderful time. I got really into it. I thought the writing was really good. I know it got kind of wild, and there were a couple small plot holes, and it was ridiculous, and we were having fun poking at like how absurd it was at times. But this game was really enjoyable. There were a lot of twists and turns. There were a lot of times where we thought we figured something out, and then it turned out that it got turned on its head, and we did not actually know what was going on. All the way until the end, like even at the end, going into the very last stream when we had most of the info, and we kind of pieced together what we thought was happening. We had a lot of the big picture stuff correct, but there were still some big twists and turns. Yeah, no way can it be the moon. It was the moon. No way it can be us. There were a lot of different things that like we were like, no way this could be the thing, and like the game not only made it the case, but it made it make sense, right? I know there were multiple times during the playthrough where I was talking about how if the answer is that it's us, you know, that's not going to make sense, I'm not going to like it. But they made a way to make it work. And instead, when that was the big reveal, I was like, okay, I'm in, I understand. Yeah, we would know if we were zero. No, we wouldn't, because consciousness being flown through space and time. Yeah, I think it's very different from 999, right? 999 was, like you said, relatively grounded. Like there was some nonsense going on with the what was it called, Ice 9, and like the morphogenetic field and stuff. But they had their few little like ridiculous things, and then they built a little universe around them, right? And they were saying, if you can believe in these few things for us, here's the story. It reminds me a lot of, I always say that about like the first Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, the first Pirates of the Caribbean gets out there and says, hey, if you just believe in like a curse that turns some pirates into ghosts, like I know that's a big stretch, but if we tell you that this part's accurate, like this part happens, the rest of the movie is really grounded. Like the rest of the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie is very grounded outside of ghost pirates. And then you go to the second one and they just go off the rails. And it's no longer grounded. It's way out there. It's got wild stuff going on. And like it's also fun. They're just different, right? And I feel like this is, I feel like 999 was more of like Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, and this one was more like Dead Man's Chest, where it's just like, hey, we're gonna step out of our comfort zone here, and we're gonna get wild with it. And I think it worked out really well. I thought this was great. I had a wonderful time. Yeah, a 10,000-mile road trip would also be miserable. Virtue's Astral plays around with all sorts of concepts that were never meant to be taken literally. Yeah, like quantum superposition. Yeah. That makes sense. Like, you can tell once you finish the game that they wanted to start with, okay, our wildness is going to be like quantum superposition or like the fourth dimension or whatever you want, like all of that stuff, and then we're going to build a story around that. And you can tell that's what they did. Like, they focused on that first point and built out. And I think 999 probably did similar with like the morphogenetic field and built out, but like it was really noticeable in this one because everything kind of fits so cleanly, so neatly toward like as it was revealed. Let me go ahead and stop the recording real quick. It was the finale, so for all of you that have been watching on YouTube, for watching the stream, I hope you enjoyed the game as much as I did. I cannot suggest it enough. I had a great time. We will play the third game at some point. It might be a little bit. It might be, it might be a while before this pops back up on your feed. But, I do appreciate you watching, and I'll catch you for the next adventure.